What up, Stinkfist? And Liz. Let's play. Oh, and Super and Godafo. Hello to you guys as well. How are you doing tonight? Your room is so yellow. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot brighter in here. There was about like 4 light bulbs that were out in the ceiling, and they got replaced, and now it's super bright in here and super yellow, and I hate it. And yeah. The plan is to eventually get, I don't know, like get a lamp or something for the background so I don't have to have all the lights in the ceiling on. But who knows when that'll actually get done, or if it'll actually get done. But that's the plan. Because the background is, even with my ring light on, the background is brighter than the foreground. And yeah, I had to mess with the webcam settings to make it look more yellow, because when it was white, the entire back wall was basically just bleached out. So, yeah. I don't know, I kind of like the yellow tint, though. But maybe eventually I'll do something. I'll do something, maybe. You know, maybe. Maybe not. Who cares? You know? Who cares? What do you think, Godafo? You're here a lot. Do you care? I was waiting around at 2, haha, for you to start, then had to do a few things. Okay, well. Gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Gotta do what you gotta do, brother. I'm doing pretty good, though. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Godus. Super says I'm doing good. Going through a severe rainstorm right now. Oh, boy. Are those fires still going in the greater Los Angeles area? I haven't kept up with stuff in a while. I hope that they're all out by now. But if not, maybe the severe rainstorms will help. Yeah, so in my ceiling, Super, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 lights in the ceiling, and like 4 of them were burnt out for the longest time. That's why it didn't look so bright in here. But they got replaced. I liked it. That's why I didn't have the light bulbs fixed for a long time, because I liked it nice and dim in here. Now it's just like, oh my gosh. Makes my vampire eyes go. It's burning my skin. No, not really, but almost. The yellow helps your nice complexion. You mean it helps me not look so pasty white? Is that what you mean? Because I don't have a nice complexion at all, actually. At all. I think just a little bit, but the chunk of it has gone down. Well, that's good. Hope so, too. It's supposed to rain for like 3 days straight, which is probably the most rain that SoCal will get this year. Yeah, probably. Probably. It helps you not look like a vampire? Oh, vampire. Yeah. It just makes me look like a vampire with jaundice. Which I guess is better than, you know, your normal pasty white vampire. Am I drinking tea? Of course I'm drinking tea, Super. Man, you haven't been around in a long time, have you? Totally forgotten everything about the stream? I always start the stream off with a cup of tea. A cuppa. So I know you haven't been here for like the vast majority of this game, Super, but I think we're getting pretty close to the end. We're in the final chapter, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's only 5 chapters. We are in chapter 5. We might finish this game tonight. We might, it might take another week. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. So, who are you? Yeah. So if you guys are new to the stream, I'm DeejTheSqueej. I'm a variety streamer here on twitch.tv. Anywho. You remember us, Super. You might want to forget us, but you remember us. It's like nothing changed. I come for the beginning and the very end. Yeah. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. And I forgot what the final page of that book says. Anyway. You know the beginning, you know the end, and then you could just fill in the middle however you want. You could fill in the, just go ahead and fill in the middle 170 hours, you know, however you see fit. Entirely up to you. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It is as though, even in the face of death, the tech priests would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than reverence. Really weird that I'm picking up vendor goods when I can't even use them. These sensors were erected by tech priests to ward off malicious Xenos machine spirits. It is really funny how I managed to successfully do that every time. All jokes aside, I've just been busy lifing, and I chose to come back at the right time yet again. Okay.
Victory awaits!
Glad to have you here, Super.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
Yeah, what in the void? The creature is completely motionless, like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage. Right. Activate the stairway on the left and right. I'm freaking out, man. These things are going to wake up and I'm going to have to battle them. I just know it.
My pleasure.
The bodies of Skitari, whose flesh and armor have disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat.
None shall stand in my way.
He was baiting me with his freaking loot body. The invasion is...
Human scum!
How did I know?
Stands before you.
How did I know? Am I good or am I good? Where do I want to put her? Sure. That'll work.
I shall not fail. Trust me. Aim for the heart next time. My blade whispers your name. The shadows will see it done.
Oh my god. She is just so powerful.
As the tenants
Goodbye.
demand. Come, the other side awaits.
So maybe her boots don't work the way I want them to. It felt like they... What the hell? They just woke up 2 more dudes? The 3 more dudes? So each one of these dudes we kill are just going to wake up the other ones, huh? I think that's what's going on here. Oh, could I jump off this ledge? Toward him?
I shall not fail.
Oh, I'm out. Dang it.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
The hell? That was weird. What? Why we got floating squares up here? I don't think I can get up there.
The dynasty will rise again.
Fear nothing.
The great sleep is over.
The hell? Why is it her turn again? I have no idea what's going on.
Trust me. I shall not fail.
Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, hold up, hold up. Let me just go on down there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Do you like a double barrel shotgun? Actually, let me get on this side.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. And now, aw, can't quite get him too, huh? Wait, there I can.
Faith without deeds.
Nice. Reload.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
Oh my gosh. Argenta, you beast.
I'll I'll do it.
Almost.
The Triarch is eternal.
Follow my lead.
Pardon me, sir, but you're gonna have to stop what you're doing.
At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Gray hair, sure hand.
Target well struck.
Goodbye.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
High momentum.
Three dudes up.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
The heck? This dude have insane armor or something? Have you been enjoying this game, Deej? Yes. Yes, this game is very good. This is by far the best Warhammer game I've ever played, and it's not even close. This game has been so good. Glad you've enjoyed it, Godus. You suck. Not you, Godus. Jai. Jai sucks.
You've got a problem, I've got a problem.
I've got a problem with you, Jai. You're missing your freaking shots. Yeah, if you like CRPGs, even if you don't know anything about the Warhammer universe, which I really don't, I'm by no means a Warhammer lore expert, not even remotely. But you don't have to be in order to enjoy this game. It's that good. So if you like CRPGs, this game is pretty much a must-play. You're into the genre. And like I said, you don't even have to be into Warhammer at all.
At your beck and call.
what little Warhammer lore I do know is strictly from the video games. Like, I've never played, like, the pen and paper or the tabletop stuff, anything like that. It's just the video games. And it's a very broad sense of the overarching lore. I know a lot more now after playing this game, because there's a lot of lore in this game. If you like lore, hoo-wee, you have come to the right place. There is over 1 million words in this game. And I have read the vast majority of them.
An exemplary strike.
Don't lie to us. I know you spent 40 hours last night painting your Horus Heresy Enforcers. See, I don't even know what you just said. So you probably know more than I do. Who the hell's Horus Heresy?
It will be done.
I mean, I know what heresy is, but is there like a... Is there like a big time character in the universe named Horus? In my closet? I wish. I want to have cool. I want to have cool Warhammer 40,000 figurines, but I'm not rich. That's rich man's game right there. Them's for rich folks. I guess I'll pop this.
For Von Valancius.
Finish this fool.
Indeed.
Goodbye.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Well, after we finish you off again. Gray hair, sure hand.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Got him. So we got 2 left. We got 1 down here. He's just about dead. Dude, look how far Abelard can move right now. What a monster. Where's my cursor? Come on, game. You don't like the stairs, do you, game?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Penned by several authors, the series takes place during the Horus Heresy, a fictional galaxy spanning civil war occurring in the 31st millennium, 10,000 years before the main setting of Warhammer 40k. Ah, so it's Warhammer 30k. Described as a major factor to the dystopian setting of the world in the future. Oh. So the Horus Heresy is like a major... it's like a major time that sets the stage for 40k. Like a lot of shit that happens then sets the stage for 40k. Interesting. I never heard of it. Sounds pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Oh, so those 2 died, but now there's 2 more, huh? I guess we're gonna just kill all these dudes. They're all gonna wake up eventually, huh? Well, to that I say bring it.
I will do my duty.
Abelard has got some distance on it. Then you read more of the lore and it's just a small drop. People are dedicated. Is that... So that's like official... That's like official canon? That's not fan fiction? What the hell? I thought he had 1 more AP. I believe so. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into Warhammer, there's plenty of stuff out there. They got so much stuff. It is a vast, vast universe.
Am I getting paid for this?
Not enough lifetimes? Yeah. You'll never get through all of it. Unless that's literally all you do with your life is just read up on Warhammer, play Warhammer. And even then, it'd probably take you a long time.
Don't get too cocky.
We'll be living it soon enough. Yeesh. What a scary thought. Don't you wish that on me, Ricky Bobby?
To my bloodline.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah condemns you. The Omnissiah knows all. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
Already done.
A moving target lives longer. I hold all the cards.
Oh! Combo! That was a sick ending. Who goes there? Oh, you want more, huh? I guess so.
The galaxy.
Do I have to turn this? I have to trigger the stairs, don't I? So I can get up there? Yeah. Okay. Ow. So the vast majority of them are up on the sides, right? We only have these 4 scarabs down here with us.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me.
So maybe that counts as an area attack, but this doesn't. Oh, I see the difference. Okay, so this one is attacking all adjacent. This one is attacking a single random target 4 times. That's the difference. Okay, so this does count toward her boots, but this doesn't. I see. I think I get it now.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows will see it done. My blade killing brings me no pleasure.
Goodbye.
As honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Nothing I can't do.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
All too easy.
Watch my back.
One square too far away. Dang it.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Not a problem for me.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. Not undo me. Reassemblement commencing.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
Suits my purposes. My time is now!
Here we go. Stairways activated.
Tell me, and it is done.
High momentum.
I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem?
Nope, no problem. No problem at all.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, I don't think that worked. Three other dudes on this side. So there's what, 3, 6, 9, and then this guy.
They'll write legends about me.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Insignificant. The scriptural combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. The Omnissiah function successfully terminated.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Man, so close. Why didn't I get closer?
Running binaric override. My vow is to serve.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Tell me, and it is done.
Forge ahead!
31%. Come on, Deej.
All too easy.
Of course he missed it. Of course.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. No matter the cost. It will be done. One fewer target. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
The hell?
I've suffered worse.
You can teleport?
A tactically sound approach.
Really?
Indeed.
Teleport this.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Barely do any damage. I just wanted to talk the smack,
I
you
will
know?
do my duty. Victory is imminent.
He's not good with the guns, okay? He's much better with the blades, but I can't get close enough with the blades.
A moving target lives longer.
A moving target lives longer.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, Jai, you suck.
Am I getting paid for this?
No, you're not getting paid for this. You just missed 2 freaking easy shots. What is wrong with you?
I can do that. With
No,
the right
you
incentive.
apparently you can't.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, I'll get cocky. You won't like me when I'm cocky.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. Indeed.
DeejThe, that's how it's done.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Not quite dead yet, though. Not quite. I think you forgot the Y on the end there, bud.
Fate shields me. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Really? 64%, huh, game?
As the Emperor
Sure about that?
commands, I act.
Are you sure about that? Because I think I had a 0% chance there.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
All right, hit that 49%er though.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
So it didn't do any damage, yet it set them on fire? Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Your desire condemns you. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Damn it, this dude got back up.
Death comes in silence. As honor or death.
Too
the other
bad I
side
never
awaits.
leave that unpaid.
The shadows will see it done.
Shit, why did I... Nah, it didn't matter. I can't make it there anyway.
As honor ordains. As the tenants.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
I'll do it. Truth without deeds is worthless.
Nothing I can't do.
Should have done this first. Then she would have been in range, but
Rejoice in battle!
I jacked it up.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jacked her turn all up.
Already done.
Or I should say Deej's turn. Jacked it.
Reassemblement.
That's okay. Not like we're gonna lose.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Jai, what is your deal? Why have you been missing so many shots?
You've got a problem.
Are you drunk?
God, Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Is
A little bit of overkill, but, you know,
I'll do it.
sometimes it has to be done. Sometimes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
One left. Pascal, can you do the honors, please? I don't know if he can hit this shot, but we do have this that doesn't miss. It's 6 short. How about this?
Request approved.
And then this. That'll do.
Significant value.
Got him. And the level up. Let's go.
I
What
won't
level is that now?
tolerate
We're
weakness.
52. 52. So all these dudes didn't wake up, huh? Just most of them? Judging by the debris, the passage was blocked on purpose. Who would do such a thing? What is this? The last confession of Magos Theseus Delta Praximus. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but they sleep, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom. A silence echoes it. The silence of our assassins. For death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them. But their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once, in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them. And by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I have done, I have composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. Run toward the action? Is that what he meant?
One and it's done.
Because that's what I'm going to do. You are looking at part of a system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. What is this? The obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and roil. A set of mysterious symbols appears on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. The 3 brightest ones are symbols for malefice, pestilence, and unraveling. They shimmer forebodingly, like a martyr grasping for air as life drains from them. An inscription above them reads, "My Lord who hast known eternity, I heed mine guarding words that I spoke at the dawn of the wrathful stars. He who is condemned to torture by imprisonment must languish forever in the labyrinth of many dimensions, lest their plagues befall us. A minute breach in the impossible prison would suffice for the spiteful will, the destructive thought incarnate in unperishing flesh, to obliterate existence. I lay my hand upon the vessel of the past, and I am revealed the doom that awaits one who breaks the commandments." Place your palm on the malefice symbol. One after another, new inscriptions appear on the slab's surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. Amid this chaos, only one inscription latches onto your mind, causing it acute pain. "My Lord, in my measureless eternity, I remember their doom. I am revealed the first plague, the Malefice, a wormhole that invades the very essence of thought. Your vision goes dark. Reality cuts through the darkness of eternal sleep like a cold blade. You sense wrongness and gain a clear understanding of the nature of that wrongness. Your engrams have been tampered with and damaged. You try to move, but in vain. You are buried alive in the metal crypt of your own body. Some of your fellows are faced with the same fate. Almost as soon as they emerge from their stasis sarcophagi, they freeze like mangled statues, tilt sideways, and collapse, crashing to the floor. Maddened legions march mindlessly past them toward a gaping chasm and tumble obediently into its merciless maw. Forever frozen in a silent scream, you feel the haze of approaching madness cloud your mind as it is overrun by rows of distorted emerald green symbols. As soon as their glow becomes unbearable, they go out at once, and you find yourself standing beside the black slab again. Right under your hand, the symbol for Malefice vanishes from the smooth black surface. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mine? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. The Seneschal mutters the last sentence under his breath. Okay, pestilence? As soon as your palm touches the symbol, the slab's metal pulls it in, enveloping it like water. The text is transformed. My lord, I dare not divert my gaze from the guarding words. I am revealed the second plague, the pestilence. It is not enough merely to behold it. I comprehend it as my own lifeless shell learns the truth of its doom. The symbols begin to change at a frenzied pace. Their light burns your eyes, and their rapid flickering makes you nauseous. You are struck by a splitting headache, like an alien entity squeezing your mind out of shape as if it were soft clay, refashioning it after its own image. You see an image of a void ship, a black crescent shape, its plating veined with green lights. Right before your eyes, its various parts start crumbling and flaking away as though gnawed at by invisible termites. It is being consumed by tech blood. When only a lifeless carcass is left, you feel a searing pain in your hand, as if the pestilence has spread to your flesh and is now consuming it. 65%. Bear the pain. Succeed. You clench your teeth and press your palm harder into the slab. The pain is but an illusion. You overcome it and let the second vision into your mind. A cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on the rocky ground. It seems intent on preserving its shape, but tech blight twists it and eats away at it. An enormous hand cuts short the fortress's death throes as it crumples the pyramid into a shapeless lump and tosses it away. The shining metal giant lifts its little finger and points it at a cohort of mechanical warriors. They are turned into puddles of black metal. The giant clenches its fist, and the soldier's remains merge into an enormous tentacle that lashes and sweeps at everything around it. Rays of wrath radiate from the giant's face. The vision of the vengeful deity ends. The pain subsides at once, and the metal releases your hand unscathed. The flickering symbols freeze instantly and slowly begin to fade. The symbol for pestilence is the last to disappear from the slab's surface forever. Unraveling. The symbol you touched splits into three that are akin to it, similar and yet different from one another. A message materializes in front of you. My lord, their third plague, the unraveling, is beyond comprehension. Therefore, I put before myself a question bearing clarity. This I ask myself, my lord. If my existence were to be reflected in myriad eternities, would they be the same? Your mind is now drowning in a flood of thoughts and memories, ancient, alien, and indomitable. With a titanic effort of will, you hold on to one of the images invested in the sound of borrowed words and utter it in a strained voice that is not yours. Eternity cannot be escaped, and therefore cannot conceivably be reflected. My thoughts are sparse, and they are erroneous. I know that the cascade of defects that is my unraveling has already done its work of destruction. Woe is me. The symbols come together again underneath your palm and then vanish from the slab's animated metal. All right. I assume that was some sort of a puzzle, and I did not input the correct responses. Oh, well.
It's about time.
Just looking around for hidden lore over here now. Or hidden loot. And or lore. Another one on this side. Above them is another inscription, its flickering as feeble as a dead man's breath. My lord, I have spoken this testament to edify my spirit, so that after my reverie's vision comes to pass eternally, I may shed my oblivion of that, which I lost when I gained all, and that, which I gained when I lost all. I absorb the lifeless images, unheedful of the fleeting moments, for eternity is my worship. I lay my hand and hearken, until my memory is an imperishable tomb wherein the ashes of times past are laid to rest. The Nephilimek's books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Two of his mechadendrites extend toward the steel with covetous trepidation. Two others coil tensely, as though about to attack it. Okay, we got three other symbols this time. Imprisonment. Your touch sends the symbols scurrying away like crypt beetles, only for new ones to take their place. My lord, I behold the truth of the fate that befell them, fashioned by our touches. Their imprisonment is our liberty. This is the enthroned truth that reigns supreme. Thus delivered from transient life's decay, we came forth as mighty unity. Guided by them, who had now sated themselves, we turned our foes to naught. But their tyranny had not made us oblivious to deception. Preparations were made and armaments were fashioned, and they were shattered, and their fragments were engalled in timeless tesseract prisons. There was war. Born before death itself, they were strangers to inexistence. Therefore, my lord, I place one of these prisons in your immortal custody. For as long as the Yekmet endures, so too will its impregnable walls. You have come across theories that speak of an ancient Xenos race that gained a metallic form, of mighty beings that showed said race the ways of unlife, and of a cruel and bitter conflict that subsequently ended their coexistence. Now you have an eyewitness account of those events. Star. The slab's surface wavers and ripples like a bottomless lake. The symbols are washed away and replaced with new ones, their green glow as bright as it is lifeless. My lord, I behold the truth of them, the rapacious reapers who drank stars dark. Blind was their eyes' gaze set upon us. Futile was their engorgement, for they would never be sated. Bathed in the ferocious rays of a deadly star, prisoners of our own brittle bodies, our race was withering, doomed to hurtle toward imminent and inglorious obliteration. War devoured existence within and without, and unity was a specter of dreams unattainable. Such was the way of things, and we knew naught else till we heard the call of the reapers of deathly stars. They made the summons, and we heeded their call. And we crafted at their behest indestructible bodies of living metal, for in their voice we heard a hope of escape from the putrescible nature of existence. Transfiguration. A wave of animated metal sweeps away the symbols, and the slab shows you a new set. Their glow cuts through the crypt's darkness, making your eyes sting. My lord, I behold the truth of the rite of biotransference. The renouncement of our decay-bound bodies, the soul-splitting agony that doomed us to an eternity of triumph. Their messenger manifested among the overlords of overlords, bearing the gift of triumphant indestructibility. No fee had been promised, yet a fee was to be paid. There came no refusal, and the gifting was done. Our artisans harnessed their craft to erect biofurnaces, the gates of indestructible permanence. And we entered the crucibles of immutability, and the tyranny of their withering flesh was cast off, and an eternal existence in bodies of living metal commenced. While they gorged their maws with our souls like carrion-eating birds, for that was their fee. Only select overlords preserved their selfhood tenaciously and fended off the oblivion of their minds and wills. So maybe that isn't really a puzzle. Maybe it's just like a lot of extra lore about the Necrons and the Xenos.
Follow my lead.
Whoa. Dang, you gotta have 50 strength to use this laser weapon? What's Jai's strength right now? Like 30? When the wearer moves one of their combat tactics areas... Okay, we're not even running one of those classes, so goodbye. Yep, 30. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to get her to 50 before the end of the game, so scrap. And let's get our level ups going. Level 52. What do we want to get? Sure. Sure. At this point, I really am not very picky about what I get. Sure. Oh, snap. Reloading costs -2 AP. How have I not seen this for her before? I probably have, but we've never really had to reload until now. I mean, not that much. But the double barrel shotgun, you got to reload after every shot. So this is huge. I definitely want that for her. She's rocking the shotty. The double barrel. Flame weapon expert? Sure. Sure. What's inspire? Oh, yeah, I don't really use that too often. Hmm. Guess I'll take that, even though I'm not going to get the doubled part. She's rocking a chain weapon still, I'm pretty sure, right? I think she is. I don't know. Logic? Should I just get logic for him? Sure. All right. I guess we're getting out of here.
Victory awaits.
Nice little fight to start the stream there. to the sanctum of Ta'afetis. No new systems? Is this it? Is this... It is. I think we're getting close to the end of the game then, guys. I just got a Chivo. You visited all the systems in the Coronis Expanse. Okay. Perhaps we're getting close. It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Huh. It didn't say anything about detecting enemy presence or anything? Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake, by transmitting the metal through built-in portals, cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. 55%. Find out what happened to the pyramids. Succeed. One of the pyramids lining the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. 85%. Analyze the movement of the metal. Succeed. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia shuttle. Hollow field emitter. The wielder gains 3 charges of a hollow field at the start of combat. Whenever the wielder suffers damage, 1 charge of the hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. If there are no charges left, damage is not prevented and the wielder becomes staggered until the end of combat. That's pretty lame. Try to extinguish the flame? The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack the pyramids with the void ship's weaponry. The xenostructures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the Rogue Traders team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. There is something wistful about this sight, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and scrap that. Hollow field emitter. No thanks. Dying star. We can actually visit the star in this system? Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumino reader is right, back in the day, it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumino reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it happen 100 times. We are done here. Alcazar is doing some crazy shit. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Disembark and examine the shuttle and the Xeno structures. DeejTheSqueej von Valancius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. I think I have to keep... If we're going to keep fighting Necron, or at least, there's a high chance of us fighting Necron, I think I just have to keep running Pascal, because he's just so good against him. So, sorry, Incendia. As much as I want you in here, I think we're just going to have to leave you out. RP-wise and, yeah. RP-wise, I would like to run her, but she's really not that great.
A new challenge for me.
This sector is full of ancient Xeno corruption. It is not listed as explored. I estimate high exploration potential.
If you open the airlock and push him out, I bet he'll make a beeline for those worlds. Should we try it?
Shut up, Jai.
Smite the Xenos!
Submit and die.
Well, so much for no signs of enemy activity. I kind of figured we were going to be fighting stuff. Here we go.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, snap. I just noticed this. Teleportation matrix beacon. We probably have to destroy those. So more things don't teleport in here, huh?
Guided by faith.
I just noticed those too. Okay.
I'll do it. Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak.
That free reload though. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So good.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated. I'll do it.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid for this?
Maybe I need to swap out Incendia or swap out Jai for Incendia. Because holy crap, I don't know what is going on with Jai, but she sucks lately. She's been missing so many of her shots. I have no idea why.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
She doesn't normally miss those 60%ers.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You've got a problem? Going somewhere? Am I getting paid for this?
Follow my lead. We'll rule the stars themselves. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Insignificant.
I will do my duty.
You will not undo me.
Grey hair, sure hand. Target well struck. Victory is... I took care of this one. My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Suits my purposes.
I shall not fail. An offering of blood. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me. Caught by the web. Killing. Brings me no pleasure.
Why did her turn get interrupted? It's so lame. Thanks for spreading that blood around everywhere, though. Appreciate it.
I shall not fail. Death is a blessing. As the tenets killing brings me no pleasure.
Really? It's just gonna keep spawning dudes as long as I get down to like the last two, but she doesn't have range, and I think you have to use range in order to destroy these things. So I'm just gonna keep killing these things because it's fun. I get to jump around and whee!
Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordained, death is a blessing.
Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll give somebody else a turn so they can destroy that freaking thing on the door. Deej will miss it. Oh wait, no, he already attacked. Okay,
All too easy. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Pascal. You, my friend, can have another turn.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
If you wouldn't mind. I should have got Cabela out of the way.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Here we go. You got it? Yeah, okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve. Running binary override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The Omnissiah condemns you. Request. Running binary. Stop
hitting me.
Successfully terminated.
I'm not hitting you, you big goof. What are you talking about? What a monster. Oh my gosh, Pascal. No loot
I'll
off
lay
these
claim
dudes,
to the
though.
stars.
They just kind of disintegrate into thin air. Bolter weapon. They shall weep. It's a freaking golden gun. Really? Well, the only one who can run bolt weapons is Argenta. And I think she's pretty good with her double barrel and her flamer. So, scrap. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. The wearer suffers minus 30% less damage from area and burst attacks. Base armor property plus 20% armor against human enemies. Got 2 better armor deflect. I think we're going to make the switch. I think we're going to make the switch. What's this? Fury Incarnate. Whenever the wearer is under the effect of Reckless Rush. What the hell's Reckless Rush? Ship's Vox log. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low, orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. Well, close enough. We are her predecessor. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House of Von Valancius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty. May she be proud of... me. Brutal. I am going to keep this armor, though. I don't want to throw it out. It's pretty good armor. Now, what is this Reckless Rush? Is there a way to search this? Oh boy. Why don't games like this have a search function? Oh wait, here we go. Nothing. Got a dictionary? Nothing. How about this dictionary? Oh. No. I don't know what Reckless Rush is. So I guess I'm just not going to use this. wish this was like a highlighted word that I could, you know, hover over and... Because this seems pretty good. All wearers' attacks gain plus 50% critical hit chance. The wearer gains plus 50% critical damage. All attacks against the wearer gain plus 50% critical hit chance, and the wearer suffers plus 50% critical damage. I think that's worth, but I don't know what this Reckless Rush is. You know what? Internet it. That'll actually just be faster. Reckless Rush. An ability in Rogue Trader. Each archetype and a number of specific origins may have yada 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 yada. Oh, it's a it's for Arch Militant. Yeah. It's for Arch Militant. So basically Heinrichs, who is forever... Well, he's dead. So, whatever. Cargo. Goodbye. The broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from under it. Damn. You can still recognize the Von Valancius coat of arms and the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another.
My Auspex has detected something.
It's about time.
Gloom rifle. 65? That's a pretty good weapon right there. That is pretty good. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer? Doubles? Holy shit. Dude. Yeah, here you go, Argenta. She's gonna start blasting off like 1,000 damage like it's nothing. Holy crap. That is insane. Doubles critical damage. That is actually ridiculous. Wow. I cannot wait to get into a fight and see how that works out. I guess I'm going to give this Gloom rifle to Deej as his secondary. I don't know. I mean, he's probably not going to use it a lot, but it's better than what he's got. Could also give it to Jai. Did I just stop dual wielding with her? I don't think I should. But yeah, maybe get rid of this Crucible of Torment. And give her that sniper. I want to keep this, though, because that's a really good Drukhari weapon. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad I decided to come down here and see this place for myself instead of doing everything through text, because
A job for me.
there's a lot of good loot here. Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guess that these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. All right, let's get out of here. There was a lot of good stuff here. A lot of, hey, you're getting close to the end of the game, so we're going to give you some badass loot kind of stuff, you know? All right, let me go ahead and save. And, all right, looks like we got 3 dead stars. And then we got some stuff. Yeah. This has got to be Calcazar. Those things. I've never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's tech priest lumino readers says that they are star corpses. Not just corpses. They call them stellocide victims. As curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. No. I thought that I was gonna like... No. Okay. Let's go into here. Lord Captain, a Xeno squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. All decks, prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valancius. So, why are the Xenos here? So either Calcazar is working with the Xenos, or Calcazar got taken out by the Xenos, or I don't know. He's probably working with them, if I had to guess. Probably working with them. It's so hard to see these dotted lines.
Destination locked in.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Fire the launch batteries. This one's going down.
So if I do... Yeah, it won't be enough. I don't think. What if I come forward one?
Onward!
I guess we're gonna find out. Oh wait, so I'll be here? No, I won't be able to hit it. One, two, three, four, five. I think I'll just be one square short, unfortunately. Nope. Parks right next to me, but shoots the pirate dude. Thanks, I guess. And they really don't like him. Rip.
Launch course. Fire at will. Fire the launch batteries. Helmsman, follow my command. Bleed them. Adjust heading.
Burn those torpedoes, man. This freaking dust cloud in the middle of everything is really annoying. Ow.
The time has come. Deploy torpedoes! Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Engage the lance batteries! Fire the lance batteries! Bleed them!
Okay, so if I... One, two, three, four, five.
Fire right now!
It blew up. We just got the two big boys left.
Lay in the course. Onward. Torpedoes locked! Let the enemy burn! This one's going down. Leave the hull strewn across the stars!
Come on home, my little starfighters. No. Okay, well, I think this one will be dead if I use Starfighter on him. I should probably start working on this one. Gonna whip a Yui, I guess.
The time has come.
Here.
Destination locked in. Commence blast fire! Bleed them.
Well, just to make sure, I guess I might as well attack it. Goodbye.
By the battlefield.
All right, one left.
Unleash our vengeful salvo! Fire the last batteries.
Oh, 7 HP to get the reset. Here, let's use this. I think that should be 7. Nice. Okay.
This one's going down.
How do I want to do this? I don't know if this will work or not, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, it's not. Not going to work. If I had his ability right here off cooldown, I'd be able to make it work, but I guess instead we will just attack this.
Fire at will!
One away.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Fire right now!
Oh. So close. Oh. Well, actually, no, that I think we're good. Because of the fire damage and then the 50. I think we're good. I think he just blows up here. Yep. Sweet.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
And got the level up. Nice. Very nice. Now, as far as all this stuff goes, I really don't like any of this stuff. I guess I'll get this. Repairing the void ship requires 50% less scrap. Because, sure. And... I guess the vulnerability scan? Sure. Whatevs. Oh, maximum upgrade level reached. I saw scrap required for the next upgrade level, 860. I'm like, okay, well, we've got 1584. So why does it say maximum upgrade level reached, but then also says scrap required for next upgrade level? If it's max, it's max. Goofy game. Sure, I'll just upgrade the crap out of my RAM right before what I think is going to be the end of the game. Because why not? All right, save. And Tomb World Epitaph. This is where we're supposed to be going. This is where Calcazar is supposed to be. Lord Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. You will lose codes for traversing the minefields? Oh. So I'm going to use the... Okay, what does it say? Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost. Yeah. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost to the Lord Inquisitor's men. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Nice. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to auger observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augers detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling, as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses, giving out advice like that. I am ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xenofleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. So, seems like there's going to be a high likelihood of us dying at the end of the game here. Which, you know, with how they designed the DLC and how you can't just play the DLC after you finish the main campaign. And plus, you know, everything he just said and how this place seems like it's going to fall apart and yada, yada, yada. This might be a one-way trip. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, DeejTheSqueejerton. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming. A trial. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings. The intricate plexus of tenets and determined advance of myriads through darkness by the will of the Golden Light. All the things that were strange to us, yet in whose embrace we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within the bounds of the Coronis Expanse. You are the one who can stop it, and Nomos must help you. We are an unidentified thing spawned from chance, but we want to justify our existence by serving the light. Wait, what is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But however frightening or all-powerful it may be, we are ready to face it, rise against it, even if it destroys us. It will be a sacrifice for the sake of redemption. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face. But we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? I desire it more than anything. Why are you asking him? He is guilty by the word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. I have heard you and made my decision. We await your word, master of the ship. Please, give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. You can take Asclepius's body. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favored child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, DeejTheSqueejerton. But in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Okay. Everybody's standing around the middle. It's almost like everybody wants to have one last talk before we go out to the final battle of sorts. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I still need to say my goodbyes. As your Lordship commands, we are standing by. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there would be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally. Abelard's chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Okay. I was expecting a response to that. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. The old Seneschal grins cheekily, and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his gray head. I serve House von Valancius, Lord Captain. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen, and today the pattern of our lives will either be completed Jai snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly. Or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Are you afraid of what is to come, Jai? The battle against the enemy? Pain? Oblivion? Jai smiles and shakes her head. Oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that after these tribulations, we will never be the same again. And I do so enjoy being me. After a pregnant pause, Jai continues in her usual playful manner. So, what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. I am curious to see what you will do once all this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us? Jai raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet and leave the Kasbalika mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. I just wanted to say that I am glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. Get a grip, Jai. We have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being and oblivion, Jai Hidari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Those who dwell upon these worlds have long been dead, but not even the dead are exempt from the God Emperor's judgment. I guess secret companions like Incendia Chorda don't have long, drawn-out conversations here, huh? I wonder if Cabela does. Oh, she does. Cabela stands motionless, deep in trance, but returns to reality the moment you approach. Your every breath and heartbeat has been in anticipation of this moment, Domin DeejTheSqueejerton. Do not hesitate. Step into the darkness and allow your shield and shadow to walk with you. I am glad to see you undaunted by the unknown. The Undying One has given us a great gift, a path of thorns, a fate of trials. What is it, if not a sign of his favor? We will either offer our victory to him or find his embrace. Have you thought about what happens afterward, if we survive? He frowns as if failing to understand the question. The shadow is inseparable from its master, Domin DeejTheSqueejerton. I will follow you as before and guard your thread. Now would be a good time to receive an inkling about our future. Have you consulted the tarot? There is no need for a reading. The cards will ask if we are prepared to face the challenge with dignity, and that will be the answer to our own question. Whatever awaits us, it is time we set forth. Every thread ends in death, but only the Undying One knows the time and place. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The technical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been an honor to work with you, but the time of servitude for this unit has come to an end. Servitude is the way of the one who has questions, and I now have the answers. I will gather my flock and give them answers, not as a servant, but as a ruler and mentor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valancius dynasty's flagship and your lordship. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Where's the... So the one... The preset dude is nowhere to be found? Not that I really care about talking to him, but... Janris has nothing to say? I doubt Ravor has anything to say, but we'll check. Nope. Okay. Away we go. Kind of sad moment. It's coming to an end. It's been a long time. How many hours? How many hours are we at here? 165. Damn. Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. We're going in. Hi. Pretty big place.
Follow my lead!
I know several individuals who would be willing to lay down a lot of thrones for a pile of this dead scrap. And a couple of obliging explorators, too.
The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There is an odd, disoriented quality to its movements.
I won't tolerate weakness.
An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment, you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. The hell?
O Messiah,
Aha.
grant me the wisdom to perceive.
That's what I'm looking for.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Necron Tech Hotshot Laser Gun? That would probably be good for Darius, my navigator. In the first round of combat, the wearer gains the following benefits. Plus 20 MP. The wearer's movement cost is not affected by threatened areas. The wearer's movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. If only I could combine these two boots for her. But, yeah. No. Tesla grenades. We'll equip those. This. Just give all three of these to her. Not gonna need this.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, they weren't lying. This place is gonna come apart. Holy shit! Kamikaze pilots. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflection of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. What the heck is going on?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so. Yet. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly.
It's about time.
I really hope these things aren't going to wake up and we're going to have to kill them. A lot of dudes. Plus, we've already seen that mechanic happen. Oh boy. Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord, an abominable sight. Great conquerors brought low by a fleeting pestilence, corrosion everywhere. The hollow insides are ablaze. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them and I pulverize them into bloody dust. I rid myself of them and my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. The Xeno starts to shake, from the armored plates on its head down to the tail flaps of its grav pad. The tremor causes the rock below it to crack and sink. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. State your name, Xenos. The Vox translator spits out several metallic sounds, and a new flash of anger makes the Necron's bulky body rumble. Desecration of intelligent speech. I will sooner see it obliterated. What is going on here? The Necron's screeching distantly resembles laughter, or perhaps sobs. Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The accursed one is sowing disease. The great and mighty do battle. The petty and worthless shall fall. I destroyed nothing. I will take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust. It devours one day and disappears the next. I shall unmanifest it. Annihilation.
Die, inhuman scum!
Death stands before you.
Fine. Fine. It's your funeral, bud.
Trust me. The shadows, let your soul be purged. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Trust me.
The great sleep is over. Triarch is eternal. Advancing. The scriptural prophet. Desire condemns you. Running binary override. Vulnerability analysis successful. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Aw, that was cute. You want me to show the stream? These are the Valentines that Liz made for Deej Jr.'s Valentine's party. There's a dog and a cat. The dog says, "You are possum." How cute. The cat says, "You are perfect." Very well done, Liz. They're very cute. Did you get them all done? Okay. Great work. Great work.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Time for our return.
So this is going to be a dude we can only hit from the back, right?
Halt! I noticed something. There's nowhere to hide. You didn't stand a chance.
Nice. Deej out here putting in work. For once. What do I want to do here?
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done. Target well struck.
All too easy.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. Indeed. Grey hair, sure hand.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
My time is now.
Follow my lead.
All right, let's put some damage on this big bastard.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Target well struck. Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Indeed.
Bye-bye. Just like that. Big dude is down. Get freaking wrecked.
I will do my target well.
Not undo me.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. Forth on Valencius. It will be done. Oh, an exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Target well struck. My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent.
The living metal has
One fewer target.
Abelard is going off.
It will be done. Target well.
Well done, my friend.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You will not undo me.
Will endure.
Watch my back. Tell me, and it is done. I can do that, with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
Don't get too cocky.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
A moving target lives longer. Tell me, and it is done. Wanna see a trick?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You bastard.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Well, that sucked. Didn't realize that dude was gonna teleport away. Basically wasted her turn.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh shit! I thought that was Pascal, not him.
A tactically sound approach.
That's right. We would have had to move away to do charge anyway.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Indeed. At your beck and call. Reduce the dust.
Protocols failing.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenants demand. I shall not fail.
Reassemblement commencing.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Got him.
Watch out.
The tech blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt.
A new challenge for me?
The box is filled up with cast metal insignia like the ones worn by Theodora's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them.
A minor setback.
She failed to 75%. Nice. These obelisks are different from the ones you have seen before, though what exactly they signify, one can only guess. Because Jai sucked it up. They must have, these
None shall stand in my way.
Xenos lore checks must be really high because she normally always has a 100% chance, and that one she only had 75.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
This device seems to be connected to the energy system of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp in violation of all operational canons. Some of these ancient, sacred, and priceless machines are labeled with the Von Valancius property mark, while others bear the stark emblems of the Inquisition.
Follow my lead.
Dynasty Notebook. The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House Von Valancius. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Anakia. Eh. The surface of the steel is roiling with revolting bubbles, as if it is trying to disgorge itself into some new form. Oh, I didn't even notice this before. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You... who are... Ah... That coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint. A deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended... Do you know Conrad Voigtveer? Not sure if he's still alive. But back then, he was Theodora's master of whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies. But instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Everyone is as thick as mints. You hear that, Liz? I hope not. The Drukhari have come to this world. Why? Ah, the Xeno freaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good, even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates, down to the last digit, after the decimal point, to the Lord Inquisitor. I am DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, Theodora's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular Void She-Wolf after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir. Well, at least it's not Conrad. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. You have never heard of such a technology, but it would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition does have something of the sort at their disposal. This is, unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Now I know enough. Sure you do. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Tanakia Calburgaria. Tanakia Calburgaria. What a name. Inquisition acolyte, and, by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of the Epitaph 1 covert facility, or whatever's left of it. I am looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility, in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one, and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Alright, take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. 85%. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you are dying. What is going on in this place? succeed. Tanakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there, if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on the woman's lips. So, about that low stick. Bring the low to the woman's lips. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secrets for a tube of low. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Drop the low stick on the ground. Oh, how clumsy of me. You little shit. The woman cackles hoarsely, and without any malice, lapsing into fits of bloody coughing. Let's leave her to die. Her lips move slightly, as if trying to whisper something, but the shock mutes them, turning her voice into a gurgle. Her body, mindless and desperate, is only prolonging the pointless agony by clinging to its last bleeding shreds of life. Call me a little shit.
Pay attention.
The hell was that? Oh shit. Is the Inquisition down here fighting the Necron? Sanguine Thirst. One-handed power axe? Abelard has to have a, he has to have at least one sword on him. So while this is a good axe, he can't really use it. I will keep it, though. It's pretty good. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with a melee attack, their attack limit is removed until the end of their turn. But every one of their attacks also deals 10% of the wearer's maximum wounds direct damage to the wearer. Oh, snap. That's a pretty good freaking cloak. Abelard, what do you have on? Yeah, I think I'll leave it off. The elevator system leading to the deeper sections of the crypt was installed a long time ago, it seems. Every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms.
It's about time.
Oh, snap. The barrier is barely holding. Prepare for defense. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. Yekmet will eradicate the filth of transient life. So we're gonna save these guys from getting killed by the Necron, and then they're gonna let us inside, and then we're gonna have to kill them. Is that what's going on here? Pretty sure that's what's going on here. And I wish I would not have come over to this side. Now it's going to take me forever to get down there. But at least I'll be able to pick off one of these snipers pretty easily. Is there another? I assume there's another one on that side.
I bring mercy and retribution. I am your blade and shield. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved. The Messiah comprehends all. Thou is raise you machine spirits.
Already done. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Get it on.
How much HP does this big dude have? 1460. What was that move he just did? For 2 rounds, creates a 4x4 area which reduces the perception of every enemy inside it unless they pass a willpower resistance test with a 50 penalty.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You. I always forget that they do
As
that.
the Emperor commands, I act.
I probably shouldn't have sent her after him. Oh well.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Will rule the stars themselves.
I didn't realize that it didn't stack the AP on. So I just wasted a bunch of AP.
I took care of this one.
Oh well.
Indeed. Target well struck. Victory is imminent. My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Ah, shit. Forgot this dude was... Man, I am fucking up.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand. Indeed. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
The dynasty will rise again.
He teleported away and then he comes right back. That don't make no damn sense.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Death comes in silence.
Am I getting paid for this?
I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. There is only death, yours or mine.
Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done. Aww, you're no fun. I hold all the cards.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Target well struck. I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Stop freaking teleporting!
At your beck and call. It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. The omniscient combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Request approved.
Bruh. They're just gonna spawn dudes every round? Are you kidding? Should I just rush the big dude? Because... wow. That sucks.
A dance of blades and shadows. My blade whispered death is a blessing. Let your soul be purged. Caught by the web. Trust me. Whispers your name. As the tenets demand. Caught by the web. Trust me. Aim for the heart next time.
Let's see how they respond to this.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
I seriously do not know what's going on with Jai. She's missed more shots tonight than she has in the previous, like, 6 streams. No idea what is her deal.
I can do that with the right incentive. I want a medal for that.
Suits my purposes.
Harry, dude.
Reassemblement. We are infinite.
Guided by faith.
Gonna take Argenta forever to get down there.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Reassemblement commences.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
The great sleep is over. Reassemblement commencing.
A moving target lives longer. Don't get too cocky.
Wow, she landed a shot. Holy crap.
Am I getting paid for this?
2 in a row even. Wow.
I can do that with the right incentive.
spectral prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Metal has failed. Running binary override.
This is the only one I can shoot?
My competences are not that universal.
No, I don't think he is. I'm gonna try this.
I am a savant of destruction.
Okay. I thought there was more than one prey in play, but I guess not.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The great sleep is over.
Yeah, we need to just focus the main dude. I think that's the only way to get these fucking things to quit spawning every single round. But, I mean, when I got her, it's like, it's kind of dumb for me to focus the main dude with him. I just need to get everybody else down there. And I did not see him there.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. I feel nothing, fear nothing. Let your soul be... Come, the other side awaits. I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. I will leave footprints of scarlet as the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
By one square.
Already done.
Caught by the as the tenants demand. Trust me. Let not the righteous be. May their blades be sharp.
Oh,
The other side awaits.
goodbye. Holy shit, she just straight up demolished that dude. This dude seriously isn't dead? He has 1 HP? Really? Okay.
As honor ordains.
Well, hopefully the freaking ads will stop spawning.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it down. Death is a blessing. As the tenants demand. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. I shall not perish. The other side awaits. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done.
Argenta still hasn't even gotten down there to be able to fight.
Move through me.
And the fight's almost
Be
over.
the fire in my heart.
He was utterly useless. And it was all my fault.
I'll do it.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. It will be done. I will do my... Indeed. An exemplary strike. One fewer target.
Got him. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A low sound is born in his chest, which your elucidator turns into the words, "Let woe befall the unworthy Yekmet dynasty." Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns. In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future. You notice the convulsions in the Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. The elucidator takes on a tone of revulsion. Despicable. An overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of the morning. The warrior makes a futile attempt to get up, only to convulse again. Something bursts inside him, making a ringing noise. The entire crypt echoes that sound with a resonant rumbling tremor. Shame upon the crypto-geometric sentinel who was entrusted with guarding the paths of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden those paths. The voice-like hum from behind his lowered visor fades. What is it that is making you grieve? Is it your imminent death? The warrior turns his gaze directly on you. The green light in his eyes flares up like a bonfire. Inexistence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are. The violated imperatives are. The Yekmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected. A cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot. Let its death be clean. No Xenos could ever hope to receive his grace, but the way it gazes into the face of its doom is worthy of respect. You appear to be looking at the overlord of a minor dynasty of the Xenos. He is clearly a member of a destructive cult that loathes living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. What is this cataclysm unfolding here? The Star Devourer is asleep, yet awake. His breath is a poisonous pestilence. His dreams are engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud, and that which came to pass is entangled in it and interwoven with that which came not to pass. Possibility becomes actuality. Actuality unbecomes itself. So brazen a violation of the laws of existence set by the Omnissiah. The very idea is infinitely blasphemous. So blasphemous as to almost be sacred. The monster's madness is clearly overtaking him as his speech turns into a tangle of incoherent exclamations. Instead of fighting each other, we should unite to halt the impending nightmare. The fallen warrior scrapes the floor with his claws and screeches furiously. Unacceptable! The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Finish off the monster. Die already. May tachyonic wind carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it, and may it resound until the world grows old. Convulsions begin to affect the metallic body, and the entire crypt is quivering along. The walls seem more fragile with each passing second. Impossible anomalies are now rampant in them. Let the Yekmet dynasty be cursed. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Something broke? Damn. Maybe I should have just left him to die instead of finishing him off. Gotta level up, though. We cannot loot these dudes. There's no loot on them. Craziness. We just walk around. Guess there's hidden loot somewhere. Doesn't look like.
Victory awaits!
Okay, let's get our level ups going. Level 53. All right. So we got to talk to these dudes now. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Yeah. So we saved them. Now we're probably going to have to kill them. And then we'll probably have to go even further and kill, like, the end boss or something. I don't know. Just a guess. The surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled chirurgeon would likely be powerless to heal them. Not even a thank you? A bulky device whose machine spirit is continuously weaving a protective force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay. But looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last.
Follow my lead.
Again, you're welcome. It's copies of me again. Copies of all of us. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I did not come here to claim your lives. My master, changer of ways, is this your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Address the arrogant copy. You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. I see. I shall give you a moment to wallow in your envy and self-loathing. Address the cursed copy. So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve. I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Ever higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Okay. Idira the Insidious. Idira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warped voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Conrad Voitvir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. The blood-spun web would never have let you defile the remains of the Domini. Cabela leans forward. Did you... Me? Please. It was all your doing. My loyal assassin who has acquired a taste for blood. You tracked down and eviscerated every last spinner on my ship and became known as the Spider Queen, who spends her days relishing slaughter and pleasure. Join me while you still can. I have much to offer you. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Chorda. With my brother Conrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Eurolon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators into Camorra to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Quetzaltemur, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. There is something hilarious about the way you are reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Address the peaceful copy. You seem to be the only one who isn't trying to pick a fight. I do not enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. Mercy is the gateway for heresy. This much is true, but a gate admits many guests, and not all of them mean you harm. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Coronis Expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? I am afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives for which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush any opponent, unless you all retreat without a fight. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. I am giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction, in every sense of the word. If more than one Von Valancius walks away from here, the spoils will have to be shared, and rogue traders never share.
You dare cross a Casbalican? A poor decision.
Your doom has been foretold.
All right, well, they got some HP on them. That's for true. I wonder why Idira is here. I mean, it's 3 of me, and then an Abelard, and then Idira. I mean, I killed her a long time ago in the game, so I don't know why she, of all people, is here.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Well, she hits hard. Jesus.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Hey, John, not sure if you want to be here right now, bud. Pretty sure this is like going to be the second to last fight. It definitely feels like it'll be the second to last fight.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I thought you killed Idira. I did. I did. But she's somehow in this fight. I don't know why. There's 3 of me, 1 of her, and an Abelard. I don't know why it chose her, but... Spoiler alert. I told you, man. You started talking about it, so I was like, all right, I guess he's okay with it. But yeah, we'll see you later, dude.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Injured. I'm in.
Holy shit, they hit hard.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll endure this.
I mean, my God. Argenta's almost dead from 2 hits. Medic?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Good roll. 158 max, and I rolled a 151.
Shields me.
Didn't see that one coming, did
I
you?
will rise.
There are many paths to death. Can you
Poised
choose
for action.
this one?
Well, Argenta's down. Neat. Holy fuck! These guys hit so hard.
Contemplate your weakness.
Another person's down.
Accept his gift.
Like, this is fucking night and day from the last fight. How can the last fight be so easy and then this just be absolutely ridiculous? Makes no sense. Like, am I supposed to die? I wouldn't think so. I highly doubt I'm supposed to. Actually, we got 3 down. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and reload and lower the difficulty, because fuck this. Yeah, not dealing with this shit. 3 people down before my entire team even gets a turn? Yeah, no thanks. It's a reload. Could I win that fight? Wait, what? Oh, okay, this was right. Okay, I was like, I got freaked out there for a second. There we go.
None shall stand.
I
in
really
my
just
way.
kind of want to be done with the game. I mean, I've come so far. I'm so close. And now I'm just like, I want to know what happens. Ain't got time to grind this shit out, you know, like from one fight to the next, where one you can do in your sleep and then the next fight is just beyond ridiculous. I don't really understand that design choice, but okay. I really don't want to have to go through all of this text all over again. I'm going to pick the same choices I made last time.
I
There.
won't heed your cries of
Wasn't too
mercy.
bad.
Beware the ire of the witch.
All right, well, I'm just going to rush them now.
Cover me.
I will endure.
And of course, you know, like,
No foe too great.
the difference between this difficulty level and the one I was just on is like the gap between two difficulty levels is just massive. I mean, whereas before Argenta died from 3 hits, now she's like taking 0 damage, 5 damage, 1 damage. Like, why isn't there like a happy medium in between that? Because like now it's just ridiculously easy.
You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Unpleasant.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
That won't stop me.
The Omnissiah knows all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Am I getting paid for this?
I could use some help. Double check your aim.
Holy frame drops. My gosh. Where the hell is he going? And what is happening? End your turn, bro. What the fuck?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. My ears are ringing.
Jeez, you're still awake? Ooh. keep it. Don't have to keep it.
As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your name.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Trust me, death is a blessing. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. I will not die in dishonor.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Is that my blood?
Sure is.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Really? Out. I can't see her? Are you kidding? She's right there. Why can't I? Straight line. Out of cover. Neat.
I'll do it.
My prescience has failed me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. running binaric override. Request approved.
I'll endure this.
Activating force mode sacrament.
Victory is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call.
This one's back here hiding in a corner.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
I could use some help.
Wait, why did he survive? He should have died to his DOTs.
Watch my back.
1 HP, really? He definitely should have died to his DOTs. I don't know if they have something to where like
You've got a problem?
they
Never
won't,
fight fair.
but either way, holy level ups, man. We must be getting a ton of XP from these fights. And yeah, that was ridiculously easy when you go down one difficulty level. Auto striking power sword. Really? Ooh. Abelard. Plus 30% bonus to parry as well. Oh yeah, that's Abelard's new sword right there. Yeah, buddy. I guess I could give this to Jai. Seems kind of weird on her, but I mean, I think it's better than what she has on. Abelard the sword. Actually, I want to keep the sword. the wearer's weapon skill is more than 70. Well, his definitely isn't. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm not gonna put it on him, but I'm gonna hold on to it. Armory World? Is anybody Armory World? Nope. Okay. There's more loot.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Exitus Longless? Seems pretty good. The wearer does not lose the elusive effect if they attack from cover. I don't know what the elusive effect is. I wish they explained, quickly how you get these effects instead of just saying the effect. Force access.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Scarlet forbidding signs blaze on the vid screen. Someone has placed a seal of silence on the cogitator. Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but...
It's about time.
Damn it!
One of the
I
symbols
mean,
looks different
just
from the
bad
rest
luck.
and for some reason attracts your attention.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh, same thing. Incandescent storm. Damn. That is a nice plasma rifle. Each of the wearer's single attacks gains plus 10% damage for each negative effect on the target. Ooh, that's really good too. Nice. Very nice. Now, who should I give this to? Yeah, I think I need to give it to her. Swap it out with this. Okay, getting some pretty good loot here. Rightfully so, I guess. I already see this. Detect blight has barely affected this bridge, but almost completely devastated the Xeno structures below. The wearer gains percent chance to ignore any incoming damage. Wait, everybody's just rolling 0 on that. What is it going off of? Number of unyielding beacon stacks? Huh. Interesting. I've gotten more melted charges in the last 10 minutes than the probably the previous 30 hours of gameplay. Pretty ridiculous. Ah, shit. I did not mean to trigger this. Okay, good. I probably shouldn't go any farther until I level up and save. Ooh. Ooh, that could be really good for her, actually. When the character's single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target, they gain, like dudes behind dudes. Okay. Didn't quite understand that at first. If an enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative or their ally, that enemy suffers. Okay, save.
What a shame.
As soon as you touch the obelisk, disjointed streams of alien information flood your mind, making you nauseous.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Lord Inquisitor, we are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Unnatural energies torment the Xenos' dead body, destroying and reconstructing it over and over. Oh, I can go down both ways. Okay.
Damage to bulk.
I better myself through my service.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I guess I didn't need to take everybody down there.
Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me? Well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both. I know, Amasek would be better.
Oh, careful now.
Relax, I've seen far worse injuries.
The healing is much appreciated.
I know, Amasek would be better.
We function as one.
Relax, I've seen far worse injuries.
My frail organics.
I know, Amasek would be better.
My frail organics, he says.
Relax, I've seen far worse injuries.
I stand in recognition.
Where's Argenta? Hello? Oh, she was inside of Cabela.
Whisper.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. I know, Amasek would be better.
Ministration is a holy task.
Gosh, the camera. Thank you. Come down.
A new challenge for me?
The destructive web of the tech blight is spreading along the walls of the crypt. Uh-huh. I wonder if destroying... Wait, can it even turn?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Onward. Never doubt me.
That works.
Follow my lead.
Oh, well, well. Is that Calcazar? Knock, knock. We're here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Or... weird. There he is. I'll walk around if we're allowed. Can't wait to hear what he has to say.
None shall stand in my way.
They've had been doing a lot of work in here. No loot to speak of. All right, let's hear it. I see that you did not heed my warnings, DeejTheSqueejerton. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage. if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Versarian. I will remember your words. I am here to help. Let us suppose that is so. I cannot say that I am completely convinced of your sincerity, but you are off to a good start with your choice of words. Point at the Xeno construct. Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient, being of cosmic power. They were called the Tan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. Of course the Inquisition wants to collar it. How typical. Jai's honeyed speech dissolves into soldierly crudeness. Throne, damn it! Even I can see that no good can come of this grok shit crazy plan. A fine plan, apart from it being an insanely audacious one that will almost certainly get everyone killed. I commend your ability to face the facts without fear or prejudice, your lordship. How will taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance of power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. And it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Fear. I hear nothing but fear in your words. It was fear that made you believe that His grace alone is not enough to stand against the rising tide of darkness. It was fear that convinced you to seek salvation in the abyss of Xenos filth. You are no guardian of the Imperium. You are just a greedy old coward. I still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor. I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with Archmagos Amernat's heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that the Coronis Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari consider their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down the whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Amernat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Amernat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tenekia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Minoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them? Argenta's voice rings with righteous steel. Gritting his teeth, Abelard says quietly, "In the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this, and fought until the offender was dead." What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Catan shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured Amernat's student, Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest, Cubus Delphine. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy, registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones, registered. Further transgression, registration, discontinued. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite screeches in fury. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolves great company. So I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Irremerus. But eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Torvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the baleful Howl pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced this system's coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp energies. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late. So, Tenakia managed to neutralize them. You collaborated with the Drukhari? Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contacted Archon Irremerus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Cervantius, forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzaltemur. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. A sound strategy. Trust me, your lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Eremeris could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Eurolon the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Gamora, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have need worry about Gamora's influence. This new information about a pact combined with the astro observation data collected in the star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognizance fleet. I am amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here, but it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorator fleet's data scriptorium. Registering a Category 1 blasphemy. Unit Xavier Calcazar is hereby sentenced to intravital dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, the unit's remains must be disposed of in disgrace. And then, I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies? There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Eremeris had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykad star was timed to occur when Master Van Calix would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. And then the Coronis Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Eremeris' warriors had been using was destroyed and the facility on Quetzaltemur razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Tervantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphine revealed to Eurolon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelt the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, DeejTheSqueejerton. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I am sure you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. Well, think I'm gonna break away from my dogmatic ways here. I am with you. Wake the beast and let us shackle it together. So be it. Before we begin, I will say this. I am encouraged by your pragmatism, DeejTheSqueejerton. You have surpassed Theodora and my expectations, and I am grateful to know that I will not determine the fate of humanity alone, but with a dependable ally at my side. Yeah, this is going to go really well. The beast's cage has fallen, but the yoke has started the binding process. Most of the entity's power will be restrained by the machine. It's probably going to turn against us, and we're going to have to fight it or something. Whatever is left is still potent enough to kill us all. Weaken its physical shell and distract it, and I will control the yoke and try to chain the monster. Nomos. Oh, I totally forgot Nomos was going to show up. An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthfully excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos' gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been on your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, DeejTheSqueejerton, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. I need explanations, Rogue Trader. What is that, and what is it doing here? We are out of time. Now. It escapes now. I totally forgot Nomos is going to show up. He didn't seem upset. Holy frame drops. "17 FPS, no big deal." Okay. Sure seems like it's gonna fight us.
My Auspex records your wickedness.
Yeah. Okay. 13K? Damn. So we gotta weaken this Pokemon so we can weaken the Pokemon and then catch him, right? And then he'll abide by our every command. 13K is insane, though. That's a lot of HP. Okay. We're going in. We're going ham. Although I should probably put Argenta over here.
Guided by faith.
Curious to know how hard this dude's gonna hit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hey, Flame, how's it going, bud?
As the Emperor commands,
You're in.
I act.
You're here just in time. Amazing
Faith without
timing you
deeds
have.
is worthless. I'll do it.
23 to 31 damage? Really?
Doubt is for the
Crit for 111?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's going. It's been a busy few days. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good, bud. Doing pretty good. Busy is good, man. Busy is good.
I'll do it.
Is that 10k health? The hell? What the hell? You just moved my dudes and then spawned 3. And yes, that is 10k health. What the hell is going on with this dude? The Catan Shard teleports the enemies to random positions across the battlefield. Okay. The Catan Shard creates various copies of itself. The Catan Shard swaps positions with one of its copies. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to take down the copies? Busy is tiring? Yeah, you got that right. Yeah. Yep.
Nothing I can't. Another clean strike.
What do I want to do here? Where is everybody? Cabela's in the middle. Abelard, Argenta. Who are we missing? Where's Pascal? Oh. Oh, he's right behind here. Oh, okay. Yeesh, not a good place for him. Okay. Can't reach anybody except Jai. Hooray.
all too easy.
I know what I'm doing, usually. I can do that with the right incentive. Never cross a Kazbalikan. Tell me, and it is done.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
I'm a member.
I am fear incarnate. Follow my lead.
The new Five Nights at Freddy's game got a trailer today. Oh, congrats on that. Sure you're pretty excited about that.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
I thought it was coming out in December of this year, but it's coming out in June. Oh, that's a pleasant surprise.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair. Indeed.
Okay, one down. Should I guess I should just take down all three of the clones before attacking him again. Because then I won't have to worry about him teleporting all over the place and chasing him down.
At your beck and call.
Looks pretty good. Posted the trailer in Discord. Okay. If anybody wants to check that out, go ahead.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. For von Valencius.
I guess I'll pop this now.
A tactically sound approach. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
All right.
It will be done.
The threads of purpose are unraveling.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand.
Let him eat.
I will do my target well struck.
Cannot damage a star.
An exemplary strike.
Oh shit. What's happening? He's not gonna freaking heal or something, is he? Structural vulnerability. The Catan shard suffers -10 deflection and -50% armor for each stack of structural vulnerability. Restructuring. For a short period, the Catan shard becomes vulnerable to all attacks. Yoke amplifier. The work of the combined technical genius of humans and Xenos. A creation capable of subjugating an ancient deadly entity. Okay, I guess. Am I going to do more damage to it now? Unfortunately, well, I guess I could pop this. And continue attacking.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Victory is target well struck.
Abelard's going to solo him.
Back and call. Oh, an exemplary strike. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Got him down to 6,400. Uh-oh. Energy orb. Energy orb and then 2 clones? What is this thing? Cannot attack. Immobilized. The next turn, the Catan shard will explode the orb to deal lethal damage to all enemies. All creatures, including Necrons, machines, or Inquisition agents in a 3-cell radius around the creature suffer. Okay, so yeah, we basically need to kill that thing ASAP, is what I'm gathering. I think we got to kill it before his next turn.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Hell, just keep popping these things, man. Keep popping them and keep attacking. Oh, really? Well, I can't let it end on freaking DOTs. I'm about to use another attack here to finish it.
Reduced to dust.
Nice try, buddy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Target well struck. I will do my duty.
Abelard's just gonna solo this whole fight. What a beast.
Follow my lead.
Okay, I think his turn's finally done.
It will be done.
It will be done. I think his turn's finally done. It will be done. That was very effective, Abelard. Thank you. What'd Nomos do? What? He spawned another energy orb already? Really?
I bring mercy and retribution.
Okay. He's got DOTs on him.
I shall not fail. Trust me. As the tenants demand. Let your soul be purged. Come, the other side awaits. Caught by no the shadows see my blade whispers your name. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
He now has 295 burn damage over time on him. Very nice. Very nice.
Trust me. Caught by the
Oh! What a shot. Got him down to 3K. Okay, another orb, 2 those dudes. Oh, this is gonna be glorious. Thank you for spawning that thing again.
as honor ordains.
Why didn't she do it? She totally just did not do this move that I said to do. Okay, well, I guess her turn's over. No idea why she didn't do that move.
I shall not fail.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky. I want a medal for that one. I can do that with the right incentive.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
something I can't do. There's nowhere to hide.
Threads of purpose are unraveling.
Okay, well, that's dead.
Not a problem for me.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
The hell? Spawns one of those dudes like every freaking multiple times per turn? Okay, Pascal, you should probably get out of there. Not a good position for you, dude. Bless you, Flame. Are the copies getting more HP too each time that he like reaches a threshold? I think they are.
Exploiters know one.
Ooh, nice parry.
Running binary override. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary ability analysis.
Shit, why am I not attacking the freaking orb? Deej, you're in my way, dude. You're gonna get hit. I guess that's why I'm not attacking him.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Gosh, Abelard. He's about to go off.
Victory is an exemplary strike.
1100. Shit's weak. We need to get this thing down.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's a beautiful position.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Oh, $2.99.
Doubt is for the weak.
There is only death, yours or mine.
You are done, son. I'm surprised he hasn't teleported yet. He just... I think we're killing his energy orbs too fast or something, so he just keeps spawning those and then spawning his clone things. Did I just end him, Deej? Just go for it? Deej gets the killing blow? He's not going to do enough damage.
Suits my purposes.
Or is he? I think he critted. It's not over? What's happening? Oh, we contained him. Oh, snap. We weakened the Pokemon and caught him in the Pokeball. Let's go. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. Do not listen. It is almost broken, so now it is trying to negotiate. It seems that the same intrusive thoughts have appeared in Calcazar's mind as well. Nevertheless, his resolute voice overpowers even the violent roar of the yoke, still in the process of reaping the shard's power. Weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete. In the name of the Emperor, DeejTheSqueejerton. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Huh. So it seems like Nomos... Seems like Nomos is on the same side as Calcazar, almost. Is that Theodora? It is. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. What the hell? Nomos. If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor. Touch it. Absorb it. So that the reflection becomes the object reflected. So that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. If your pet takes so much as a step toward the shard, you may consider our alliance broken, rogue trader. The shard will be placed under the yoke. And as for that creature, I will destroy it as soon as my work here is complete, unless you destroy it first. I advise you to do just that. Calcazar's tone leaves no room for ambiguity. Oh, you're just afraid the Lord Captain will get his hands on your toy. Jai smirks contemptuously. Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterward? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we are poised to die trying. This is our sacrifice to the light of Terra. Our chance to atone for our birth. If we survive, we will use the shard's power to serve the Imperium as its most loyal and powerful subject that there is or ever will be. I am losing patience, rogue trader. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Amernat's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another, and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more, with your help. So you brought a shard to the Catan shard. So you have brought a shard of the Catan shard here. You amaze me, rogue trader. It is our precursor, but we are not its shard. I have made my decision. You can sense the shard's reaction, observation, analysis, and an almost intangible anxiety. I think I'm going to let Nomos do it. So we're probably going to have to kill Calcazar. I mean, we're definitely going to have to kill him. It's just a matter of, like, will the game just kill him automatically, or will we have to actually battle him? I don't know what to do. All right. Face Nomos. Act now, my child. I am giving you one last chance to correct your mistake and destroy the monster, or else I will do it myself. Signal Nomos. Destroy the monster, you say? Very well, then. Farewell, Inquisitor. The numerous implants in the Inquisitor's body all suddenly groan at once. A moment later, Xavier Calcazar perishes without so much as a scream before he can even comprehend what is happening. Damn. All hail Nomos. All hail Nomos. Damn! Another offense of ours, but a justified one this time. he should not have opposed you. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Good luck, Nomos. Nomos steps toward the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power. But it has a weakness, one that you can see only now, with the Shard and its rival standing face to face. The Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on, and on, and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Nomos? Are you okay? That's it. Shadows of the Future. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Coronis Expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. The subjugated deity in House von Valancius' service ensured the Imperium's firm grip on the Expanse's throat. By eradicating enemies and unbelievers, the rogue trader bestowed a gift upon the sector of faith in the certainty of retribution. Perceiving themselves as an entity deeply beholden to the Emperor, at the very least on account of their unholy existence, Nomos exterminated corruption with extra zeal, sometimes razing entire worlds. Weaknesses of human nature, such as doubt, mercy, or self-loathing, were unknown to the God Emperor's perfect beast. The news from the Expanse was met with deep concern in the Imperium. Some began speaking of a punitive campaign, though they quickly fell silent. A lone ship broke through the Great Rift, carrying a letter to Dargonis, bearing the Inquisition's seal. But what the letter contained and who penned it is better left unknown. Really. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to the Imperial Creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary turn on every world in the sector, thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praising the name of the guardian of the Coronis Expanse. Legend has it that the God Emperor himself favored his steward, granting him a miraculous power to crush evil and shielding him from enemy plots. The truth is that the Ecclesiarchy, in its battle to control narratives in the Imperium, persecuted those who spread such tall tales, as well as those who demanded that the rogue trader be proclaimed a living saint. Incendia Chorda continued her merciless fight against the heresies plaguing the Expanse. Not concerning herself with notions of jurisdiction, she brought the Imperium's justice everywhere she went, killing heretics by the thousands, Stained glass windows with her likeness illuminated by bonfires graced the sector's chapels. With her tightening grip of fear, the prayers of the pious became ever more fervent in their reverence of the gracious chastiser. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over the expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the von Valancius dynasty replenished the Explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the expanse, the Omnissiah's scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the Explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet. Unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. After Rise's death, her place was taken by a quiet man who simply called himself a useful acquaintance and was prone to coining his own nonsensical words. Few guessed that this scrawny fellow had been Rise's first mate, who possessed an iron will and a truly monstrous nature. On his quiet orders, the pirates conducted brazen and violent raids. The Casbalica mission thrived on the riches it acquired in its deals with the rogue trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up a mercenary army and fleet, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny that right died quick, brutal, and unexplained deaths. Realizing that things were changing in the Expanse, Casbalica agents limited their appetites and restricted their trade to goods of moderate risk. They secretly turned the most dangerous trophies over to the Inquisition, alongside information about their suspicious suppliers. Information about this shadowy alliance was tightly controlled. When Octaviana became the new leader of the Casbalica mission, she made every effort to not end up like Vladime. The mission's leadership demanded profits, and Chorda's enforcers thirsted for blood. Octaviana's dilemma sorted itself out when one day all of Footfall's cold traders were arrested and herded onto the Adeptus Amasecus. The ship was undocked from the station and left to drift toward Furibundus with no fuel and almost no air. Octaviana was not on board. She had made a deal to turn over all her accomplices, and she disappeared with a fortune in thrones. Damn. That is messed up. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Dargonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronis Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. The voracious and shameless nobility of the Expanse flocked to Dargonus in search of the forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, and its dark corners harbored dangerous people. The rule of law could not reach the tops of the spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister and mystical rumors. Yavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The parasitic demigod was no more. Freed from the tyranny of Null Caliph, Yavagama surged with new life. Spires grew, manufactorums multiplied, and greedy transports jostled at the docks. Only occasionally a mysterious data ghost manifested in the noosphere of the sacred workshops and proclaimed with dismay, "Error! Calculation interrupted." But no one knew what calamity it was trying to prevent. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the pearl-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri-complexes and their mud, and the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many a hero who covered themselves in glory. The mines of Veabo 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor Xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Veabo 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. Interesting. No longer secluded and forlorn, Falstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse, clad in gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Falstone, turning them into a coterie of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later the hierarchs of Falstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the Von Valancius dynasty, and Saint Cognatius himself. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates along with his retinue and the priceless relic. Damn. That sucks. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. The great judgment of Incendia Chorda and the atrocities committed by her confessional units bled Footfall dry. The station soon faced a labor shortage, and few survivors of the religious purges could handle the increased workloads. Without thrones from the Cold Trade, the station fell into decay. Footfall entered an era of piety, hunger, and hardship. Left without a sun, the Rykad system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planets spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykad Minoris entered the Furibundus system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Casbalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into Webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey. The children of Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Crudarach. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Gamora, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated, as always, with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Gamora continued its flight through the Webway. Along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vect. After the Rogue Trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Gamora with demons. This incursion terrified Gamora. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weaknesses. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Gamora for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Iremeris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Atta of the Ptoleman dynasty was long heard in the Coronis Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vigdis was granted the honor of being immortalized in a herald servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valancius dynasty, transmitting orders across decks. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's a cool ending for her. Master Helmsman Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Sacrificing his health in diligent service to the rogue trader and letting his waistline expand even more, High Factotum Janrus Danrock watched over the dynasty's riches for years. The day his body was found sprawled over paperwork in his office, his assistant came forward with 2 reports. The most esteemed Janrus Danrock has passed away of natural causes due to complications of a weakened heart. And, as regards your assets, everything is in order. Jocasta Sourback carried on in her service as Master-at-Arms, maintaining order on the decks with maul and noose. Over the years, she took several husbands, and her descendants came to be named Sourbacks of the Void, a lesser offshoot of the eminent aristocratic clan from the capital world. Zachary Weiss, choirmaster of the Astropaths, turned his shame and repentance into an iron chain binding his soul. Cold and detached, he would never again take a personal apprentice or become close with a subordinate. He dedicated himself to impeccable service, unfailingly carrying out the Lord Captain's orders and surviving at least 7 incidents that wiped out the entire astropathic choir. Vladaim Takara ended his days as a maintenance servitor on a janitorial team, losing his life due to an error by a technomat who sent him to clean a compartment scheduled for decompression. The technomat received a penance of 7 electro-whippings and a fine equal to his annual pay as punishment for negligent handling of property. That's hilarious. Serves you right, Vladaim. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sourback was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Over the years, the elder Sourback even grew close to the rogue trader, at least as far as such a cold and ill-disposed person could. After he proved himself a dutiful and merciless warrior, he became the warden of Dargonis and vigilantly guarded the Lord Captain's life and peace. The death of House Versarion was met with silent glee by the nobility on Dargonis. Their ravenous hunger was whetted. Corruption, larceny, and the loss of control over the capital fleet led to economic collapse not only on the capital world, but throughout the Protectorate as well. The retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the rogue trader arrived when relentless Eldari Avengers swept down on the Von Valancius Protectorate. In their wake, Several Harlequin troops perform the monstrous and mesmerizingly bloody melody of coals fading in the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the playwright in a horned mask. I was wondering what happened to him. Because I tried to kill him, and then he just ran off, and I was like, oh, okay, well, we're probably going to see him again. And at least I think that's the last time I came across him. But yeah, like, we fought him in battle, or did he run off before the battle? Either way, yeah, he just, like, he ran off, so I wasn't able to kill him. And I don't think I ever saw him in-game again after that. So, interesting. The secret of the Gene Stealer cult infestation in the Coronis Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds, with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price for the sector's purity. After losing his family, Abelard Versarian continued his service under the Rogue Trader. The embittered Seneschal established tyrannical rule on his decks. Several years later, he died at the hands of crewmen revolting against his draconian decrees and punishments. Damn! That's messed up. Why did he turn into, like... Why did he turn into a tyrant? Just because he lost his family? Damn, that's fucked up. After the victory on Epitaph, Argenta left the Rogue Trader. An insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter in her soul, hungry for vengeance, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remaining followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued those who had abetted them, and then anyone in whom she saw a hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argenta, clad in her sacred armor. She left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse, a trail that ended on Salus Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet where she had found her relic, but after descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Interesting. Since then, there have been incessant pilgrimages in search of Salus Prime. Legend has it that the renowned Argenta wanders the ancient ship, awaiting the hero of purest heart to whom she will bestow the one star, and mercilessly slaying those in whom she detects even a sliver of darkness. No one knows whether the legend is true, yet of the thousands who have tried to enter the ancient ship, not one has returned alive. Damn. That's kind of messed up. Enjoying the privileges of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, Jai Haydari found her way into the heart of the Expanse's underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows. Having amassed so much wealth and influence, she came to control the economic fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures in the Expanse were forced to reckon with and despise her. For a long time, Jai was able to thwart the attempts on her life, until one day she disappeared. But many continue to believe that she still rules the Expanse from shadows even deeper than before. Vizier Kibella of the Bloodspun Web performed a great reading of the Emperor's Tarot, and a card, the Lord of Swords, showed her cult a new path and a new teaching. The spinners vested themselves in gold, painted their faces with blood, came to the upper decks, and took the power and respect they were owed as the Undying One's chosen servants. The spinners surrounded the Domin with a barrier of sharp blades, becoming his guard of honor and the ship's new gentry. Proud officers bent their stiff necks before them. Commoners filled their cups with their blood. The Bloodspun Web extended a thread to each of the dynasty's worlds, picking new recruits among those bearing marks of strong and noble blood. The Vizier's reading portended grim changes. and the blood-spun web was making sure it would have the numbers and the weapons to face what was to come. With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Haydari expended a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult of the blood-spun web. The ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interest. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the darkness, Vizier Kibela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of her brazen adversary. Thus, the blade remained sheathed. Well, that's unfortunate. I would be totally okay if Kibela killed Jai. Mattis Erebus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. His faith in the undying emperor entangled him in the blood-spun web, but the young man was soon horrified at what the death cult had become under his sister's leadership. Matisse saw the changes she had made as blasphemous against the emperor and dared to speak out publicly against her. He met a grim fate. The vizier opened his veins with her own hand, tasted his lifeless blood, and made a reading of the emperor's tarot with it. Damn. Sorry for bringing you under my service, Matisse. I should have told you no. And you'd still be alive today, maybe. Maybe. Having revealed himself as the renewed messiah of discontinuing, Pascal Hahnemann caused great turmoil. Free from his vows of service, he did not burden himself with leadership over the fleet. He took just one combat squadron and retreated with his flock to remote sectors for contemplation. Decades later, his ships were spotted among the heretics of the Cauldron, a sector touched by corruption. Their tech crews revered the Omnissiah, but his image was haunting. No one had dared depict the Deus Mechanicus in this manner before, adorned with sinister flesh-embedded lumens and golden mech armor, and crowned with clawed wings. The Omnissiah chose a grim and belligerent likeness in which to appear before his unrighteous Messiah. Damn. It's messed up. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Coronis expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. What a game. Good game. If this game, if it didn't have the bugs that it had, and it didn't have the frustration in some points that it had, this game would absolutely be like a 9.5. It was so good. Only took 100 hours. Oh, keep going, Flame. Keep going, bud. Try 176. 176 hours, guys. We did it. We did it. That includes one DLC. The only DLC that's out right now. What a game. What a story. This might be the first CRPG that I've ever actually finished. I haven't played a ton of CRPGs, but of the handful that I have played, I think this might actually be the only one I've ever actually finished. And that one guy said to replay the game just for the DLC. Yeah. Dude, there's people, whenever I was looking up on those sites the other day, there's this dude talking about like he's played it through like 7 times, even before the DLC came out. I'm like, dude, You must really love this game. Of course, I'm sure, you know, it gets to a point where, like, you know the story so well that you're just, like, clicking through all of the... You're basically clicking through all the conversations. Because, I mean, that's the vast majority of the game. I'd be curious to know how long a playthrough would take if you have, like, a good grasp on the story and the plot and everything, and, like, you know exactly which choices in conversation and dialogues to make, you know, to, like, mold the game how you want it to be, instead of sitting there and reading every single word like I did in my first playthrough. I mean, that has to take, like, an astronomical amount of time off of your playthrough. Because the majority of the... if I had to guess, I mean, it has to be. A majority of my time spent in this 176 hours had to be just reading. It had to be. What's half of 176? 88? I would definitely say that I spent at least 88 hours in this playthrough reading. So, I mean, if you just click through it and you know exactly what dialogue, like, you just skim it, like, okay, yeah, I want that one. All right, I need that one. Okay, I need that one. It has to lower the playthrough time by a ton. Yeah, I read an interview with one of the developers of this game, and he said that there's over 1 million words in this game. And he said that that's a big part of the reason why the entire game is not voice acted. Because it would have been super expensive. Granted, I still think they could have afforded it. But it would have been super expensive to voice act the whole thing. And it would have made the game, like... I mean, all that extra... I wonder how much space, like how much file size it would have added. Having that much more audio files and dialogue and stuff added to the game. I mean, that's got to be... It's definitely got to be gigs and gigs worth of just audio files. I mean, maybe not a lot of gigs, but definitely gigs. I didn't mind reading it. There were times where I would get to, like, the end of my stream and I'd be like, I'm so ready to just end the stream, you know. But it was worth it. The full lore experience. If you're just now showing up to the stream and you're like, damn it, I missed it, check out the YouTube channel. You have 176 hours worth of VODs on the YouTube channel. You can watch them at your leisure, at whatever pace you deem fit. That's more than 1 week of total playtime. Oh, the 176 hours? Yeah. Yep. I sat here and I played this game for over an entire week straight. I mean, it took me... When did we start playing this? We started playing this... What day was it? It was the 14th of January. Or no. No, it was the 15th of January. Yeah, 15th. So just under a month. Just under a month. Flame, is that a Penguinzo emote in my Discord? Don't ever do that again. Really? It doesn't feel that like that long? It feels that long for me. It definitely feels that long for me. This is definitely one of the bigger games I've ever streamed. It's got to be top 3. It's got to be top 3 all time. Like longest games on stream. I thought you only played it for a couple of weeks. Hell no, dude. Been here since 15 Jan, bro. I thought you didn't mind that guy. Not really. I can't stand that guy. To be honest. I think there used to be a time about a year ago where I could stand him a little more than I can stand him now. But yeah, now I'm just like, I'm totally done with him. I can't fucking stand him whatsoever. But anyway. I already know. I've already got my list of the new game poll. So the question is, do I just put the poll in, since I know what the games are going to be, and they're going to be all new games, by the way, that have never seen, all new games that have never seen the light of day in a poll. And no, Balatro is not one of them. So the question is, do we just do a filler stream tomorrow so you guys can have like a full 24 hours to do the poll and do the votes? Or do I just put the poll in the Discord now and not give you guys 24 hours and instead give you like 16 hours? Because normally the polls last 24 hours. A filler stream of Death Stranding, but you watch the trailer over and over for 4 hours? Of Death Stranding 2? Is there a new trailer for Death Stranding 2, by the way? A filler stream of just watching old streams of Death Stranding? Those are actually, they're gone. I know I deleted them from my PC a long time ago, and Twitch deleted them even longer ago than that. I'm just a lowly affiliate, so my VODs only last 2 weeks. Which sucks. But thankfully, we've got old Cert now. Cert started us up a VOD page on YouTube. So we got all the new stuff on YouTube. Yep, lost to time. They're just memories. Memories that we shall cherish and never forget. Are these like backers or something? And we're still in the A's? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and speed this up. There was a PlayStation State of Play today, but no new Death Stranding trailer. Lame. Does it have a release date? Whee! We definitely got to play Death Stranding 2 on stream, don't we? We put a good amount of time into the first game. I don't remember how many hours I have in that game. I guess I could look it up. Oh, wow. 83 and a half. So, yeah, we put in a good amount of time on that game. I enjoyed Death Stranding. There was definitely some design choices. There was definitely some frustration. But overall, it was a very enjoyable game. And it definitely had a Kojima ending. Or I should say, endings. It comes out this year? Nice. Hell yeah. I might have to spring the $60 and play that one day one. Maybe it'll come to Game Pass. I don't know. If it's $70, I will not buy it. Just out of principle. I liked the first one, but I don't like it enough to pay $70. The $70 price tag just continues to rub me the wrong way. Because the vast majority of games that come out at $70 are either totally not worth it or they're just shit games. So like you're either not getting your money's worth or you're not getting your money's worth and the game is just straight up broken or unfinished or it's just garbage. Has a single $70 game come out that's been actually really freaking good? Because I can't think of one. It's going to be PS5 exclusive for a bit? Really? Was the first Death Stranding PS5 or PS5 exclusive? Damn. So we're going to have to wait till 2026. FF16 was 70 at launch and pretty good from what I saw. But you didn't play it though, did you? I have not seen a lot on FF16. Hell no, I was still trying to save for a PS5 at that time. That FF16 is just only on PS5, right? It hasn't come to... Or did it just recently come to PC? Is that the one that just recently... I think that one just recently came to PC. Or am I thinking of 15? It's 50 on Steam RN. When did that come out on PC? Oh, that's right. We were talking about, I think I was talking about it with John about possibly playing that. And I was like, well, if I'm going to play that, then I'd have to play 15 because I haven't even played 15, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Because I think 16 is supposed to be better than 15, right? Isn't that the general consensus that people like 16 better than 15? What up, Godus, dude? Yeah, GG, man. We did it. We did it. We done did it. FF15 was in development hell for years. Oh, here we go. That's it. GG. So I believe the next DLC for this comes out in the spring. And I would definitely like to play it. The only problem is that we're not going to get the full end of the game with the DLC completed experience like we did with the first DLC. I'm just going to play the DLC, and then when I'm finished with the DLC, I'm just going to stop playing. I'm not going to go on past the point of no return and beat the game again. But I would like to play the DLC, whatever it is, if it's good, if it looks good. I thoroughly enjoyed the first DLC. That was really good. And plus, Cabela. Oh my god. Cabela is so strong. So not only was it a cool story, but the character that was included in it, she's freaking like OP. I honestly wish I would have done the DLC as they intend you to do it, you know, as you do your main playthrough. Because I would have liked using her more, but I got to use her a decent amount. But that'll do it for tonight, guys. I guess I'll just do a filler stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I guess I'll figure something out. But be on the lookout for the new game poll in the Discord tomorrow. And you'll have 24 hours to vote for whatever you want. It's going to be all new games on the polls. Every single one of the options, all 5 options, you've never seen any of these games in a poll. So be on the lookout for that in like, I don't know, 10 hours in the Discord. I basically drop the polls while you guys are all asleep because it's when I wake up. And, you know, it's either super early morning on the East Coast or like middle of the night on the West Coast. But that's why you get 24 hours to vote. So be sure to do that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Flame, Godus, thanks for being here. We have Rogue traded.
focus in this loud, distracting time. You are your own partner in crime.
Oh shit, hold up.
Seeds of understanding.
Hold up. I gotta play the DeejTheSqueejerton black metal theme. We gotta go out with the DeejTheSqueejerton theme. Good night.
Bound by stars unknown, he charts a course through cosmic crime. In the endless void, he transcends time. With the cutlass sharp and the laser keen, he battles foes of man and machine. Beneath the black where shadows play, Deej lights the dark and turns night to day. DeejTheSqueejerton sails the endless sea. Amongst the stars a free man is he. Warhammer realms vast and grand. He fights for justice with a steady hand. Road trader clans in the distant expanse. Deej navigates with nary a glance. Through warp storms the dark chaos spreads. He strides forth where others dread. DeejTheSqueejerton sails the endless sea. Amongst the stars a free man is he. Warhammer realms vast and grand. He fights for justice with a steady hand. Road trader clans in the distant expanse. Deej navigates with nary a glance. Through warp storms the dark chaos spreads. He strides forth where others ride. Whispers of foes and friends, with courage fierce and a spirit true, he carves a path